This, like Resident Evil, is one I've been meaning to do for a good while. I don't know, like, I know what the premise is. It's like murder mystery school, I think. I think the one clip I've seen from this game is that one meme. The one, like, thick of it Thomas, like, execution meme. But that's all I've truly seen fully. Because I'm getting to this now, because I think a good while ago, 2x, the Danganronpa 2x, I don't know, is it Danganronpa, isn't it? Right? Is that how you say it? Danganronpa 2x2 was announced. So, and since I've gotten most of the things out of the way, I thought this one's gonna take a while, so let's just get stuck in now. This and Persona too, that's gonna be a good while. Oh, Persona. I'll get to you one day. In fact, I should probably get to you soon. But for now, let's play Danganronpa Trigger Happy. I can't speak. Steam client, stop. But for now, let's play Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Oh, what the fuck? Why does it have a... Why does it... What the... Full screen. Why does this have its own window? Is it... There we go. Launch. Why does it have its own window for settings? Hello. Why can't I move this? What is this ethereal music? Help me! Oh, what the fuck? Makoto. I'm gonna be so horrible with the names. Like, I'm horrible with names anyway. Do I need a controller for this? Monokuma. I'm Monokuma. Byakuya... okay, it's going too fast for me to read the names. What? These kids are gonna get, like, murdered. It's really fun. But it's not animatic like intro cutscene thing. The only experience I have with this IP is that I learned about it, like, when I was young, because I think someone was talking it in, like, a group chat, and, like, back then, like, the idea of, like, I guess death games really fucked with me. And it was either that, or the fact that I ran upstairs after eating, like, a full dinner, I then proceeded to throw up on the floor. At, like, age... I don't know, like... 10, maybe? I don't remember. I don't remember a lot of my earlier ages. Like, it's hard to keep track. I'm going to need a controller for this, aren't I? I'm probably going to need a controller for this, because this was released in, like, 2015. So it would make sense that... Where is my controller? Yeah, I know nothing. It has an options menu in the game. Why didn't you just go with that? Just add an options menu for this piece, for the Steam game. Okay, yeah, there we go. I'm putting in a controller. I've been having to use the controller a lot more. Reset settings, execute. Oh, it shows a different character each time on the right. That's nice. English. Logic difficulty. It's a deduction game. How does difficulty work in a deduction game? I guess kind. Or should I go gentle, because if it's more puzzle-based? No, I'll go kind. Hello. Blast off. Didn't know Monokuma had a space program, but here we are. First thing I'm learning about this character. What the fuck? Are they okay? I don't think that's how that should work. What the fuck? My guy got his, like, skin just evaporated, just turned into air. Oh my god. Okay, well I'm putting my mouse over here. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. Oh, it has Monokuma's, like, eye thing on the, like this is they're gonna kill people at the school. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you already have to be attending high school, and two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
You have a voice? As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopeless average high school student. Okay, so you only have a voice when you want to, I guess. Thanks, Makoto. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. Should I keep on doing British? I'll keep on doing regular voice. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Do those exist in this world? Is this like the MCU? Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. So is this the introduction to our everyday hero type? Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. Are you introducing yourself to me, or like... I mean, I guess this is like more anime style, so I guess that makes sense. But if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me, I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. but it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is... Well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about it at the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads, and all I saw was talk about the ultimate students, who were way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Probably should have put a flashing warning. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. She looks scary. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. And these are all high schoolers? Like university-ish degrees? Why do they need to come here? They're set for life already. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. Scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. Why would they need to come here then if they're set for life? Like, the people you chose, like, why would, like, it makes sense for the academy to, like, scope them out, but why would they need to, like, do shit? I don't understand. I'd assume they're set. I assume they're fine. Am I the only one? I guess you don't know more about... I guess I'll learn more about their lives going forward. On top of that, there's this ultimate martial arts, ultimate fanfic creator, ultimate gamut fanfic creator. Oh, like a person. I thought he was talking about a course. I was wondering, why would they have fanfic creator? Wouldn't that just be literature? Wouldn't that just be writer? I mean, I guess. The ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who wandered into the pride of lions. Wouldn't they get, like, more? If it's an academy, wouldn't they get more than one? And not just, like, one of each? Why would they get one of each? But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. Then what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just the average student like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much to say in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? You were the ultimate average. I mean, I guess that is a reason. You just have to take one class to the acceptance letter. They see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just citing their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students at the main hall at 8 AM. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do it. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before, and I took my first step towards the main hall. This is gonna be bad, isn't it? Like, shit's gonna hit the fan immediately. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. It's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 AM. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. Makes sense that nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around isn't really doing me any good. I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little bit. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me to kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. What the fuck? But the instant I took that step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away, mixing into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, and then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That's how it all began. How life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought into Hope's Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I can experience ultimate despair. Welcome to despair! Okay, so that's just some magical shit going on. Do you want to save the data? Yeah, I'll save the data. 7 save slots. Actually, note that. Oh my god, there's a lot of save slots. Oh my god, 30 save slots. I guess that makes sense. But I don't know if it's gonna have multiple endings. Hi, Makoto. Wakey, wakey. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what I was doing asleep here just now. This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy! Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. Oh. You can use a mouse just to aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the left mouse button. And presto, you'll investigate an object. Use the WASD buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Wait. No, I'm using controller. Why does it still say it's... No, controller feels a lot more fair. Especially considering this is probably released on console first. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep these weirdos from just wandering in. The heck? In any normal classroom, that's where the window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. If I were to knock on it... Definitely metal. Very solid. That's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I got here. Has it really almost been an hour since? That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drawer I must have left there. I'll have to clean it up later. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this whole school will be your entire world. Some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet. The hell? Someone idea of a joke. Let's see, so what might have happened? Got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and someone carried me here. If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. We head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. And leave the cross... Okay, I can press B. This hallway is kind of weird too. It's getting stranger by the second. No idea what's going on. I'll just head to the main hall. Hold down shift key for run. Press tab key to bring up the map. Okay, what are these? I can press Y to bring up the map. What the fuck? Okay, this is really weird on controller. The AV room is locked. Yeah, I guess I'll have an explore around. I walk really weird in this game. School store, I guess it's not open. Was that Monokuma, like, face? Should I go there? I wonder where this red door leads. What? Should we go in it then? I mean, clearly something's not right. I know, obviously, because I know the premise of the game now, but, like... This shouldn't be right. Surely. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. Oh yeah, we're all like different people. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naiji. I'm gonna have to look up a lot of pronunciations for these names, because I don't... Translate, help me out. Makoto
Makoto Naegi.
Naegi. That feels wrong to say. Sorry I'm late, a bunch of stuff happened and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I have no idea what's going on.
Got it!
Just a moment, there's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto! This... Can I? No. Your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you're aware of the meaning to start at 8 AM sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must dare accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves? Well, now's no time for some friggin' introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. I'm not gonna do accents, because I can't do accents if I know everyone's accents, and I'm just gonna be doing an American voice for the entire game. So I think I'm gonna skip out that on this one when everyone has like canonized names. Canonized voices. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way. Then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess there's a good chance as I'm gonna get looked around at everyone at Hope's Peak Academy through online, but I don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Stop by talking to those 5 over there. Each conversation is important. Okay. I'll talk to you.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
Okay. The Alpha and Omega. Oh, the fanfic creator. Oh. How much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? In that world, I am well known and supremely regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. This event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? Too bad about them. Selling 10,000 copies like that is pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi. Yeah, it's not... I can't say that, I'm so sorry. God, I feel...
Makoto Naegi.
Naegi. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. My work is filled with the deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. That scares me. I'm not gonna dwell on that for too long. That surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it, but there's no way that's a real gun, right? Oh, people are getting shot here. I'll talk to you.
Yo, the name's Leon Kawada. What's up?
Hi. Leon Kawada, ultimate baseball star. I recognize that name. Oh. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter. The ultimate baseball star. That superb athletic specimen is. You seriously? What's wrong? I'm just surprised I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all. What are you expecting? Some kid with a shaved head? No, I was expecting more of a sporty, traditional-looking baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article, a picture of you online, that's how you looked when. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously, I hate that picture. It's not cool. It's so not cool. Seriously, it's like I get embarrassed right now. Didn't even have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of a national championship regulation.
I mean, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
No.
I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced and he's still his team's star player. Is he some kind of prodigy?
Yeah.
And as soon as I get accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. For the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're set!
What's that?
It's a new version of me chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. Can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something from like a baseball star. What's that on your... like, that symbol? It looks very blood-like. Have you killed before, Leon? Leon Kawada? Let's talk to you.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Aww. How naive. Ultimate pop sensation. Oh, you're the pop star! The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizuno. When I saw her name in that thread online, I was frankly pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But that's not the only reason I was so surprised that to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Kidding. I just have really good intuition. No, you're definitely psychic. Like, that's some, like... either that or that's some, like, Dokes level shit. End of... I'm turning the game up a bit, because I think I'm pretty loud. Either that's some, like, James Dokes type shit, or, like, you're actually psychic. You can't tell me otherwise.
Hey,
By any chance... Oh, what? Yeah, it must be, I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on.
just how... You guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, just got carried away, I
You
guess.
hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can't talk about this later. Sounds like Sayaka really had something you wanted to say. It's not like we'll ever get to see each other again, like you said.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Right. Your hair looks like a hedgehog. Ultimate moral compass. What does that even mean? So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and basically won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless student. He's also known for work he's done with his community's public morals committee. Say he respects the rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. Surprisingly, none of these characters, like Kiyotaka, I feel like with his, like, bold, like, an upfront, basically, like, student pet, teacher's pet attitude would make me hate him more. But honestly, I don't know if it's just because it's too early, but I don't feel that way. Like, I'd probably say something as like, oh, okay, he's gonna die, or I want him to die. But no. He's not, like... I don't know if it's just because I've gotten more mature, or if it's just... I don't know. Something about these characters are making them a lot more likable. Like, in the sense that I wouldn't hate them. I don't know. I'm just surprised I don't dislike any of them, or, like, I either have, like, very indifferent opinions, or, like, actually like them. It's weird. And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? This guy's kind of annoying.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Hi. Ultimate writing prodigy. She wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literacy career. And 2 years ago she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit that with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. That's great. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers. I wonder if there's a higher employment rate for fishermen in this world. Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd make a lovey-dovey type, with what her masterpiece being a romance and all. No, this makes sense.
What's your problem?
What, it's polite not to stay, you know? Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature! She's so shy, oh. Filthy creature, no, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You thought it was so funny. That's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you!
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway,
I don't care, I'm used to it. Talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be. Now to talk to those 5 people over there. Okay, but I haven't checked the door yet. The cow was with this huge metal hatch. Looks like some kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? The door definitely wasn't here. I guess I'll look at, like, Poster Girl.
hi! I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
God, her smile is really creepy. Like, I hate how it, like... I hate how it's, like, so wide. It's unnaturally wide. It's unnatural. It's on auto? How do I turn it off of auto? I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh? Oh, this makes it auto. Are you talking about my photo covers and junk? Well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped. Yeah, that smile is so creepy. What is it about this one character and just putting, like... Something about her and her design, like, makes it really creepy. Just off the bat. And I don't know what it is. Like, something about it just screams, like, creepiness to me. And I don't know how they're gonna use that later on. Photoshopped. Like, she'd definitely be the type to be framed as a killer. You know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally!
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by this certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so they look all ceramic and porcelain. So many dreams are getting crushed today. I don't know. Let's look at the biker.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Didn't expect this game to have this much swearing, but here we are. Honestly, I kind of like it. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I'd better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Okay, eeny, meeny, miny, I'll go you. You look cute.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Hello. Ultimate Programmer. Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, I kind of get embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyways, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so, we just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Good point, sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that little bunny type thing going on, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. So listen, I'm really sorry. Are you apologizing for now? You just seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? These a lot of the like self-hating ones seem to be very more like upfront to like apologizing and like just so much more out with it instead of just thinking through it. Like, girl, are you okay? Do you want to go to therapy? I feel like so many of these like self-hating characters are just so outwards with it. Like, I guess it makes sense if they're like the ultimate, so they wouldn't really know how to like talk with people. Maybe. If they're like the best of their league, there's probably no one else for them to talk to. No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Lost in thought. Yeah, had nothing to do with me being upset.
Thank you.
Thank God, I was afraid you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Jesus Christ. Christ Picato.
Hiya. I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Hi, Hina. Ultimate Swimming Pro. Aoi Asahina. I'm just gonna call her Hina. I don't know how to... I don't know how to say three... What was... Vowels. I forgot the word vowel. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an up-and-coming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. What? What was your name again? Sorry, I totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. That is that. Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah.
Makoto Naegi. Just keep repeating my name with the moving finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it down in your hand 3 times. Never heard of that before in my life. By the way, how do you spell your last name? Spell it exactly as it sounds. I have no idea. I'll just figure it out.
Okay.
Glad to meet you. Same here. One thing I learned, she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Kirigiri. Ultimate... Question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh my god, I love question mark, question mark, question mark. Let's be besties. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know. Her name didn't show up anywhere on that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me. Ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at this school? What's that supposed to mean? No, I meant just getting invited here means it's some kind of ultimate, right? So what's ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
What should I tell you? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Something about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me. Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. And the last 4.
I am Sakura Okami.
Ultimate martial artist. I almost asked her if he was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball, yeah. Not in this day and age. But now I remember, she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. I mean, I guess, yeah, since... I guess women are biologically weaker than men, I think. Don't quote me on that. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches, never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that. Hey, you. Yes? I snapped at attention without realizing it, and she started to poke a part of my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame you're not fit at all to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Okay, we got 3 people left. Let's go with the guy with the hair.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Ultimate Clairvoyant. Also known as Supernova in the psychic community. Transcending up Ultimate Clairvoyant. My guy definitely put all of his points into charisma. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune telling stuff, it's beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up. What happened?
serious?
I saw it, looked right at it, seriously, totally saw it all. Saw what? Guardian Angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that Guardian Angel is your Guardian Angel. I'm just kidding. We should grab some brewskis sometimes and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. We're not allowed to drink, we're in high school. Actually, I'm 21. I've been held back a few times. It's a long story. A few times, yeah, but that is a long story.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Affluent progeny. Nice to meet you. It's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among all the students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. I'm gonna butcher these names through this whole game. Byakuya. I'm doing Hina's like strategy of like repeating it multiple times. Byakuya Togami. He's the He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets is well vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. Zora says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Hi, Celestia Ludenberg. Ultimate Gambler! Ludenberg, it is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer you call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course, why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. It's polite but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say anything more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who never lost a bet. So she's really lucky. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. Gambling is in, like, poker? Or gambling is in, like, let it ride, bet it all on black? Because they're different types of gambling. But if she was, like, one lying game of deception, then wouldn't it be that one game? Because you can't lie in roulette, because it's just you and the dealer. Like, gambler feels too much of a broad title, you know what I mean? But I might be wrong. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. But smile is beyond deceptive, I better wash myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of something. Okay, it's time to get down to business. There's no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Yeah, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something.
Listen.
Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? The same is true for all of us. What, seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? That's just weird. That's... every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
This guy's voices are just gonna be like swearing, isn't it? Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, there was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right, I haven't even seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch. But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here. What the heck's it doing down here? Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, crime?
Is it, like...
a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled off somewhere we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Don't think like that, cheer up. I bet all of this is part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
I'm sure that's it, so I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
See.
So you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Well, if that's all it is, nap time for me. I was way up too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I feel like everyone's tension's evaporating. Then it began. Ding dong bing bong! It's the bell!
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well, bye. She's gonna take off like that?
Could it be?
You know, I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped up for the entrance ceremony. Thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real. Buddy, it definitely is real. It definitely is not fake.
Huh?
Wait for me, I want to go with you. Okay. See you all there.
Anyway.
Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had. Oh, I couldn't get it out of my mind. Looked like I was in the one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
That announcement was totally weird.
However.
Maybe just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. Guess she's right. Still kind of... really nervous. We don't have a choice, we have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Yes, I will save. I guess gymnasium, right? Where would that be? Map indicator. Press tab key to turn the map on and off. Why is my tab key? Oh, B is run. Oh, I move really quick. Is this it? Yes. Maybe.
Hey, come on.
I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. Really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. Why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, I ain't scared of nothing. Let's get this over with.
Damn it.
Where's whoever's called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop! No running! I shall go too. That fucking scream! Press the tab key to observe the room you're in. Living will display what people and objects can interact with you. Display case. All students who go here are ultimate, right? For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Talk to you.
This is bad.
Totally getting a bad vibe right now. Where's all those other students? Why are we the only ones here? Better head to the gym. Still filled with the uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. It really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
Told you, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hiro was right, but in a way that emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Here we go! Oh, cutscene. Hello.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Wait, this is where this track comes from? I heard this track in Pokemon Bazaar. Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
The teddy bear can talk. Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
I already told you, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
Dude, shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote-controlled toy or something. So sad. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've got to be deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. Your remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. Don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I can bear that.
Well,
Bear that. Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Ah, okay, so. He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be. Make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of the school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? And now then, regarding the end date of this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you will all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. What the hell, you're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
True.
I feel like they would have to put this in the, like, terms and conditions or anything. Do they not have documents? I mean, I guess since most of these people would be teenagers, they can't really sign the documents. So, I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that, you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you won't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school. They're here to keep us trapped. That's exactly what they're here for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your lives here with a reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind all this. It's just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Cut the shit out of this. Isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke or a bunch of skeptics, you all.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it. You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you will see with your own eyeballs that I speak of the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with you all? You decided to your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
But, you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
actually,
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause. What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another... Murder?
Indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. Doesn't matter how you do it. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. Oh shit. Okay, well the things go fast. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting!
What the hell?
To kill each other, but it's...
Huh?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering? Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
Blabbering?
Strange.
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on a killing spree. Alright, come on, how long is you gonna keep this up?
You know?
You got us, okay? scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Yeah, because this is all some kind of trick, right? So,
Shit.
dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hero aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
Fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What? You mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
What? Mondo rolled out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target. His little arms.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of
Jesus.
here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it!
What? No Smartass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it! Huh? Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did... Oh my god, Monokuma was a bomb! The hell?
What the?
But sure shit wasn't a joke, it blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it. But, you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a bad teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. There's another one?
Damn
You
you!
son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yeah. I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school's regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
So, does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any of my rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. It's not even a punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the E-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. And when you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has many more uses than that. It's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand the impact force up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed!
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our intro ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced? I don't understand. We have to live here forever or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we just need to calm down. Let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we stay here, living a communal life until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of life, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place and meant to look like school, and now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
In other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all of this? Nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gouge each other's thoughts, almost as if the taste of hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were going to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that's how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Prologue, welcome to despair. The end. I'm pretty sure there's like 6... Oh no. I'm pretty sure there's 6 chapters, as far as I'm aware. How do I get out? Got an item. You received the school crest present. That was an hour alone, so this is gonna be a long one. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. I took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive daily life. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce was her sharp words. So what are we going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us back to reality. Right, she's right. Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed. Someone hit me, I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me, punish me. So if you have the time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it. What is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
To look for a way out, duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of them. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably the best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
This is fun. True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again.
Alright, so then...
Let's hurry up and check out the stupid school rules already. Kodo Naegi. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. Just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. School regulations. There we go. Student may reside within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime from 10 to 7 AM. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes black and will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around!
It's going to be difficult for me to eat while doing this. I'm going to try. It's bullshit. What kind of hell rules are these? I'm not going to let them control me. Why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
What?
I made a ton of promises, though I still have to keep, and so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but are you saying you will follow the regulations as added?
True.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. Saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without finding out what it was you. Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. I'm just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Ignorance.
I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like full-on stab. Let's forget what that silly junk about murders or whatever. How do we know the rules? Let's start exploring the school. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies? There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Do it!
Damn straight. Let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
It's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already start thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst, making it much easier for them to kill us?
Hold on a second.
That would never... Don't bother saying it could happen, you can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when the graduation rules make clear to you. Am I wrong? So I'm simply acting in accordance to what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Stay out of my way, Plankton.
What?
Do groups of 3. Because then... Because I don't think... I don't think 2 people can become blackened at once, right? There's 15 of you. Including myself. Do groups of 3, that's 5. Because then if one person kills, the other can find out. Really, right? What's that supposed to mean?
Ignorance.
A tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule and so insignificant they can boundless have any influence in the boundless
You're
ocean.
fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. We shouldn't fight. Fuck you say? Some kind of goody-goody little bitch.
You wanna throw down?
Who do you think you are, throwing at me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? I wasn't...
You son of a bitch!
Fuck you. He punched me, and I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming, it was just suddenly right there in my face. One second I was standing there, and the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd be trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuse. Guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. Guess I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. When I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Where am I? As if it become a part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen. Okay, so where am I now? Handbook menu. Check this menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. Truth bullets. We'll save the game. Records all pertinent info. The transcript. Hold up. I need to read this. Which one's the F1 key on my controller? It's X. Oh, so these are like collectibles. We'll review all 15 students here. These are the rules. And this is just saving and loading. Some kind of metal plate mounted here. Must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which must mean it's mine, right? Some kind of lint roller. Toolkit. Oh shit. I didn't mean to press B. Guess school must have given one to each of us. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at night time. I keep pressing BX by accident. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. Sewing kit includes a map of bodies, vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls! Okay, so these are just killing tools. I guess for anyone feeling feisty enough. It's not opening. This room must be mine. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried him here after I fell unconscious. What's everyone else up to right now? I don't like how B is the same button for both auto and exit. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. There was someone waiting for me. Looked like something out of an old TV show. Hello, you.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
Got an embarrassed smile on her face. I stopped slowly. Popstar, you okay? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping down on stage. It's good then. You okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true, I got knocked out right in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Makoto? Oh, I'm fine, nothing's wrong here.
Good.
I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? I came to get you.
Listen.
If you were really feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall.
You see?
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go do their own thing. We decided it'd be more effective if we split up to investigate. Please tell me it was in groups of 3. Or if not, just add 2 more on another group. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we found. Then of course I'll go with you. That's mine. And that's Mondo's. Is this like another floor? I like the little sprites, that's fun. It's very futuristic-y type looking. They said they were at the dining hall, right? I think. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It's pretty clean, so that's good. Guess that's not really important right now. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here. You heard that?
I'm psychic.
Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? No, Girly Pop's definitely psychic. Right now I'd like to talk about reactions. You're going to be talking to Sayaka, right? While you're talking to her, some purple words are going to start appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, you press the right mouse button, you'll go into reaction mode. You can use WASD buttons to make a selection, and left mouse button to confirm it. When it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about and look for more info. There's something about you.
Hey,
What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Continuing our self-introductions. We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Yeah?
Hey,
Do you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? I knew it! I went there too, I was in class 4. Do I remember? Even back in middle school she was a celebrity with all the kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as a question. And she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
hey,
You okay? I'm just surprised is all, I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. That's true, but there were a lot of students in our grade, right? Plus I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Somehow a mysterious smile approached made my heart go calmer. Is she a love interest? I'm genuinely curious now. Either she'll be like our bestie or a love interest. So I really hope she doesn't die early on.
that's good.
I'm really glad I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. I'm really not. I'm nothing compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students.
Okay.
I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. This gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still. Everyone else is still late. I don't know what time it is right now. What is it right now? 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. Not being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it, Taka threw open the dining hall door right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Makoto, Sayaka! So you two got here first, huh? God, his smile's kind of creepy as well. But I think it's only, like, better because his eyes are closed. Too bad, I was sure I beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win, no matter what it takes. Justice should always fail. It's a bit much, don't you think? Everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting!
Hold on, I just want to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. One of them is missing. One of them is dead. Who is the dead one? Is it... Is it the developer? I think it's the... No, she's there. So who is it then? It could be Silent Girl. I don't think Silent Girl is here, is she? Either Silent Girl or, Gambler. I think. I'm pretty sure all the guys are here, right? Yeah.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations.
Because yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, someone's missing.
The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Someone's missing. Someone's dead.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What about, what's her name? You know, Silverhead girl. Kyoko. What about her?
Aww.
She's not here. I took another look around the dining hall. She was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her?
Huh?
Why hasn't Kyoko showed up yet? Is it because
Yes, indeed.
you must kill someone if you want to leave? Did you really? No, I'm just overthinking. Oh, Kyoko, you're gonna be late like this on the first day of school? She didn't tell anyone she would be late. The most unbecoming personality trait. You're being a real jackass right now, you know that?
You hear me?
I declare the first session of Hope Peak Academy briefing meetings have begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. You know, what's up? I feel like I've become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I'm not the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I got. Which one was Kyoko again? Yeah, Quiet Girl. She was the ultimate question mark. So, is she dead? Is what I want to know. Why are you still purple? Let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building.
You see?
Yukia and Taka went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. So Kyoko's definitely dead because of that. I wanted to try and find a clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. I made no such discoveries. If I'd uncover anything, naturally I wouldn't have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. I don't think... Oh, that's a door. I love Sayaka as my little friend, assistant friend. It's so fun.
You see?
Spent some time looking around the dormitory and there I made a discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door has already a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms must have been assigned already.
And plus...
Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. She definitely is dead. She's so dead, dude. They looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girl dorms. When I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked.
Hey, come on.
They got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen!
At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next.
You see,
So it looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. We went all up and down the school, double-checking all the windows and all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, not even a
what should
little.
I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. School really has been totally cut off.
This is bad. Bad, 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 bad!
It really sucks. It sucks, 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 sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Come on.
You're starting to make me nervous.
You see,
Same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we were looking all over. We didn't find a thing. Sorry. Went back to the main hall, thinking we could do something about the giant hunk of metal.
What?
Even with Sakura
What?
and me both, it wouldn't budge and we hit it with Dust and Chaz.
Shit.
yes, indeed.
Yeah, it's metal.
This sucks.
If we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold in it. I have to manage my hydration.
So then,
It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point we are only able to search the first floor.
however,
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. If that's the case, there is at least a chance that it may lead to a way out.
You see,
Celeste, Toko, and Hikumi.
let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
We are not exactly the type to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior
What the
detectives.
hell's wrong with you?
Just sitting around the gym the whole time? It's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
You wanted to go with someone. You should have just said something. Forget it. I want to go anywhere with you dirty... Oh my god.
Huh?
What? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
For real.
You don't know how to react. You can't... How can you just say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everybody just calm down, okay? All the stress is bad for your skin, you know? It sounds like you two are as close as now you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen and it was all flowing with all kind of
that's
stuff.
good.
Guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
What?
Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. He told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving with him around with remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear out of nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But everything was okay, right? He didn't, like, try to eat you or anything? Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eat are we talking about? Brother, chill out.
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, Fanny? You're like some sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Like, there's a good kind of drunk dude. Stop screwing around, all of you. You still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
Shit.
That's right, we can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending a lot of time yelling and carrying on.
Hmm?
Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accept the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We've already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? Where did you find this?
Well,
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right
But
now.
more important,
What does it mean?
it would seem...
The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is this it really is Hope's Peak
It's
Academy? Well, in terms of construction, yes. It looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done.
However,
I don't know all the details yet, but all I found was details about the first floor. This really is Hope. Please, we didn't get kidnapped and things from other place. I need to eat. Hold on. So stupid. It's not even possible. This is where the future's country lead. Oh shit! I'm on auto. No, get me out of auto.
Yo!
How do I get out of auto? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put all this together. If I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
what's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy at all. It seems splitting up and investigating was a good idea after all. Have you been listening? Look around, a total waste of time. I can't remember the button to change it from auto. Okay, it's that. It's RB. We didn't find a way out, didn't find who's behind this, we still have no idea what's going on.
oh,
It's not crystal clear to you what's going
are you
on.
okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that, I was trying to think about it. No way out, we're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone calm down, please. We just have to stop and think about what to do here.
Seems like...
Gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
If here, are you saying we should just
Do
accept
you
it?
understand?
I love the sprite here. Do you understand, little one? Survival is not based on who is the strongest and smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion. What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night, however. You all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right?
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule on our own. Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. School regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it out official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things now, every time night comes, we will start to get worried and anxious. We will be afraid of someone might try to come and kill us. If we have to worry about the night after night for who knows how long, it will wear down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity as tonight as some kind of preventative measures.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think we can all agree that it's like a little, it's like the little goth Lolita said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. I keep pressing the wrong buttons, I hate this. I hate this. I hate the control screen. You can't just decide to speak
This
for
is
us.
fine.
This is fine. Oh, excuse me. I love Celeste's little, voice lines. They're so adorable. Like, they're so silly. Goofy little goober. Where are you
Let's
going?
see.
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
Goodbye. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone trying to stop her. I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left? What say we call an end to today's
You
video?
understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning. Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This
We just have to give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again, let everyone know what we find. Yeah, okay, let's do that. We're done for today. I'm exhausted. Everyone headed to the private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. I kind of love the Paper Mario, like, build-up. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? I should check out the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Well, the girls' bathroom should have locked someone, right? There's gonna be someone dead in here, right? Bzzz. Wrong. Not locked. Jesus. Talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto Naegi! This is super duper majorly bad, so bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful, awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. So the reason it won't open is because it's locked, is just because the door doesn't fit.
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice what you can't read? Bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? What are you trying to say? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees, so... Makoto, I don't... Not Makoto. Monokuma, I don't think you should be saying... I don't think these characters have confirmed ages, right? It's just like... teenagers to adults. Except for the one who's... Except for the 21 years old guy. But, like, I don't think you should be saying that to children, even if they're doing it self. I know, like, Japan's and more animes, like, they always have some sort of... I want to say... the sexualization of children, but even the wording, I hate it. Like... I remember watching, I think it was Assassination Classroom. It's one of the few animes that I actually watched, because I liked the teacher character. He was fun. But considering, like, one of the characters in that show literally just drops in to the show and starts trying to seduce the teacher, and ends up half seducing the kids anyway. Like, not to a point, like, a bad point, but, like, I'm pretty sure there's one scene where the main character gets, like, shoved in her tits. I think Japan is more open to, like... what is... So, like, I don't want to act all, like... Monokuma, you can't say that! What even does... I swear Lolita doesn't even mean, like... Good, hold on. A young girl or adolescent who is precociously seductive or perceived having a sexual appearance. Okay. Japan's age of consent was 13, but it was raised to 16. It was set at 13 because it was written into the country's National Penal Code of 1907. Okay, well that makes... it's still not good. 13 I feel like is way too young. Like 16 is the one that I think we have in the UK, I'm pretty sure. So like, I'm half more okay with that, simply because... like, but that's mainly just like a more country based thing, like I don't, I'm saying that more biased because it's like, because my country, I'm pretty sure is 16, it's the age of consent. I don't know what the age of consent should be probably 18, if I had to guess. Because, like, I feel like because, like, God, it is not. This is one of the things I did not expect to be talking about on Twitch. Minors shouldn't have sex, I think, is something that everyone can agree on. But this is probably gonna get, like, used to, because this is a more Japanese-focused game. So I'm just gonna have to roll with it. When was it raised, actually? I wanna see. Just out of curiosity. When was Japan's age of consent raised? On June 16th. What year? June 16th of what? 2023? No shot, it's 2023. $2023? Really? Okay, well, I'm done. I'm done talking about this. I'm gonna have to accept that Japan's age consent is way too low, and I'm just gonna have to live with that for this game. I don't want to live with that, because 13 is way too low. And this game was made in, what, 2015? So it's probably gonna have, like, bad sexual themes for children. But again, this game was released on Steam in 2015, I'm pretty sure, so I can't... I'm learning a lot of new things today. Not good things, but they're things. Anyway, I'm getting off topic. Monokuma, you a freak. Anyway, there's a little trick in opening this particular ill-fitted door. That's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? You just gotta turn the doorknob and lift while you pull.
Indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the doorknob, lift the door while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't quite fit. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. Hey, wait. Damn it. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
I love its little
As
glass.
such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Thank you, Monokuma. Looks like it's nighttime, and we all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed. Exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent the entire day staring at a TV watching movies, or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up, fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no way easy to just accept the situation we've been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day of Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope when I wake up? Realize it's all a dream? It's kinda lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Monokuma Theater. Hi. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy, and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
I cannot get that high. Like, the only character I'm doing, like, half voice is for Monokuma. Ding dong bing bong. And that's just because he has such a different voice.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe go find Sayaka. We can figure out where to go from here. She's my assistant now. I'm gonna head to her room. With the newfound determination, I left my room. Which one's Sayaka? I don't remember. I guess I'll talk to you first.
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Morning greetings are quite a delight, such an energizing way to start the day. Let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. I wonder if he's always like this. Okay, well... I can't remember which one she was. It's gotta be one of these, right? Sayaka! Sayaka! There's a doorbell next to the door, I guess I should use that. Ding dong, no bing bong. Bing bongs are only reserved for Monokuma. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Perfect timing.
Listen.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we can talk. Where are we headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. They gave you a sewing kit, didn't they? Whoever's keeping us here could show up any time and attack us, you never know. Whoever's trapped us here, whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what. A weapon to protect herself. Now I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe... Oh, the gym, let's go.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
You are psychic. You can't tell me you're not. Am I really so easy to predict? Just head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. You can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. You can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. Depending on certain story moments, there will be times where you won't be able to teleport at all. Try to not teleport inside any walls, there's a chance you could get lost forever. Good luck then. How do I... What are you doing in the laundry room? I don't think I can teleport just yet, so I'm just gonna wander. I want to see what he's doing in the laundry room. Okay, Sayaka, what the hell? Where are we going? Dining room. Or, no, the gym. Which one's the gym? Can we go to the gym? Because the stairs are locked. Which one's the gym? Hello, Celeste.
I hope you are well.
I hope you two are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange, given the circumstances and everything. You scare me a little. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
Should we get going? Yep. I can't remember where we're going. Are we going to the dining hall or the gym? I can't remember.
Hey,
We're going to the gym. Okay. Oh, hello.
Most suspicious.
Mr. Naegi, Miss Maizono, where are you two off to? A man and a woman growing closer. When two people are stuck in a hostage situation over the course of the story. That's stuck? Well, no. You might be thinking of Stockholm Syndrome. No. No, Stockholm Syndrome is between the captor and the victim, right? Not two people who are stuck together. Can I be too? Okay. I'm Googling a lot of stuff today. Stockholm Syndrome. Yeah. Captive or abuse victim develops an emotional bond, sympathy, or positive feelings toward their captor or abuser. It is not that.
I feel as if...
How very poetic.
Hey,
Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about? No. Okay, well, I'm gonna go now. Wherever the gym is. I don't know where the gym is. I don't know which one's the gym.
hey,
How do I get to the gym, though, if the stairs are... Door won't budge, it must be locked. Didn't those stairs lead to the gym, though? Hold on, I need to look at this map. Sauna... Girls' bathroom, boys' bathroom, trash room. Sus room. Is this not... Am I stupid? What am I doing? Warehouse. I'm so confused. Oh, it's on the same floor. It's just past this door. I see. Can I go here? I want to go shopping. I want to go shopping too.
hi.
Hey there, Makoto. Oh, is it just the two of you right now? Are you on a date?
Come
What?
on.
Damn, Makoto. Never would have guessed. Bioto player. No, it's nothing like that. I'm his assistant. To be dismissed just like that is somehow... His assistant, what is that, like some kind of new roleplay thing?
Sorry.
Whatever you're into is your business, I don't judge. Sure. Thanks, Diva. Definitely a school store. Oh, a thing. I got a coin. There's a gumball machine. What can I... Well, not a gumball machine, it's a gacha machine. Mono machine. I want to give it a shot, yes. Let's go gambling! Wait. No, what did I do? One of the monitors Monica appears on right now. I even want to think about what he might show up next. I should probably actually get going to the place that I need to go. And it's not that, it's the gym, isn't it? There it is.
Hey,
I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Gotta find something in the display case. Take your pick, I guess. The sword? I think it's just a replica. Still pretty impressive, though. Jeez, I barely touched it and I got gold stuff all over my hands. Right, your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little better than nothing. Well, how would self-defense work in this regard? Because even if you killed them in self-defense, it's still like, wouldn't you still be a blackened if you kill them in self-defense? How does that work? Think so? You'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Don't worry about it. It's not like you need it anyway, right? If anything were to happen when the calm times, I'll protect you. You protect me? Thanks for saying that. Got you on my side. Guess I don't need the weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. Mysterious smile. I can tell it comes so hard. Makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. We can stop looking for a weapon now, then, but as long as we're here, we hang out a bit more. This sprite right here, like this one, I feel like can either be used for, like, friendship or genuine deranged, like, lunacy. And I really want to know if it's going to be used for that. Because, like, her eyes are so small. What are we doing now? I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk to you about. And I was the one who invited you to come with me. I didn't think there would be a romance plot in Danganronpa. Well, I guess it makes sense. I keep forgetting this is like, essentially like an anime. Or like a game with an anime style. You don't have to force yourself to talk, or you can just stare off into space or whatever. You're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. It's not boring, it's just, I've never really done it before, I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. Not a normal high school student like me, you've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
This is kind of out of nowhere, but do you have a dream? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is, I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. More than anything was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though, you were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. It's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant.
You see?
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday that had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off for your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream into reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You just have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking the time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
No!
Don't get the wrong idea, it's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing, we're rivals in a way, and they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were so young, they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dream together has brought me so much happiness.
That's why.
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka, she's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. What do you mean? They say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed, which means I could keep on performing with my friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still. I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within her. She sounds desperate. I can't understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here, this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. That isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it. Sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? Not at all. Sorry. Sayaka? Are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we get to the dining hall and get some food?
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Really, what's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by a bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. How did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, some kind of neutral expression. We headed back to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Why'd you bring it with you then? Was it here already? I don't remember this being here. Still plenty of time left. I really don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. Spend time with your fellow classmates and deepen your friendship. Also give them presents. Get these presents from the Mono Mono machine at the school store. Come by early and often. You'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful to everything plays out. Strongly encourage you to develop and deepen many friendships as you can. Time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. Free time will come to an end. I wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then spend some time with Miss Sayaka Maizono. She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? So I'm free now. Yeah, let's go say hi to Sayaka. You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious, I really am afraid. I want to spend some time with Sayaka. Gonna try and cheer me up? Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Yeah, I'll give Sayaka a present, she deserves it. I don't have anything, though. Do I have anything at all? Oh, the voice-changing bow tie would be fun. Yes, you should have this. A present for me? Thank you, I'll cherish this forever. Makoto? Do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk? Why are you being so formal? I guess that was kind of formal, but it's because I know I can count on you. Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do.
That's why.
I hate that we had to meet again such under awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're here with me. Saying face to face and hearing us say that, it's like kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That's a mysterious smile that someone's my heart. Am I the only one who feels like it looks kind of creepy? Like just the eyes, like the black dots. They're so small. I really wasn't flattering her, that smile saved me. It's kind of strange, you know? Never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. Because you were like a celebrity, I couldn't just go around staring at you. How do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. But since I already had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. It's one of my biggest regrets. By me. Do you remember during that first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale, eternal once every million years. That bird every 1,000. Huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Gotta be a sparrow, right? Sparrow, right? But sparrows were really common around there, right? We had a flock. Sparrows do show up in all kinds of fairy tales. Bird we saw that day was a lot bigger. Heron?
Oh
Okay, fuck. Crane? It was a crane.
no! Okay.
That's right, that's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. You led it into the forest behind the school, you helped it find its way out. Because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at the school, they made me do it.
See?
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do now? I am that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Let me make you a cloak. That's fun. Honestly though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you even just once. Never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Meet again at the train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. Instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane, you'll save me. It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her. I'll do my best. Oh, oh, she's definitely going to become a killer at some point. She's going to become a killer. She's going to become a killer. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Like I said, I'm psychic. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. You just unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back, you earned it. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. So I'm calling it now. Sayaka's gonna try to kill me. I'm gonna hide in there. And I'm gonna have to, like, vote her out or some shit. That's what I'm betting. Ding dong bing bong! What is it, Monokuma?
This is a school announcement.
Okay.
It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Thank you, Monokuma. Today's already come to an end. I swear tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. Yeah, we didn't... Was it that long that we spent time with, Sayaka? As my eyelids began to slide close, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high school like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. So I can't feel those things the way she does. Compared to her. No, compared to everyone else. It's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Monokuma Theatre. Ahem. So I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. Seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Pounding excitement!
Someone's going to die now. Bet. Ding dong bing bong!
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
He looks so bored.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
He looks so bored. Morning has come. What did I do today? Oh, I get another free time? I can check Sayaka again. I don't really have anything. Wait, what did that say? Don't have anything to talk to her about right now. Who can you talk to, actually? Because there's a lot of interesting characters. That's what I'm interested in. I could talk to Junko. Junko interests me a tiny bit. Because she's one of the few characters that actually, like... Oh, hi, hello.
You see?
Makoto, you wanted me? Just kidding. I'll see who else is around for now. I could spend more time with Sayaka. No. I don't have anything to talk to her about right now. So I'll find Junko, because... she's creepy, and I don't have anything to talk to right now. Oh no, surely she's somewhere, right? Who's actually in their rooms? Toko. I can talk to Toko. Where even is... They're in the AV room. Which one's the AV room? It's this one, I think. You.
Are you for real?
We have too much freaking spare time. How can anyone live like this? No, wait, can't do it. Totally impossible. Yeah, let's hang out with Junko, see what Junko's doing. I don't mind, but you better keep me entertained. I spent some time with Junko, but I'm not sure if she was satisfied. Junko and I grew a little closer today. I don't even know if I have a present to give her. I'm gonna be so for real. I could give her this. Oh. It's a key item. Okay, damn. I don't have anything to give her. I just want to make it clear right up front. Don't get the wrong idea about any of this, okay?
Yeah.
I mean, I hope you're not expecting anything.
Yeah.
Gotta keep my virtue safe, you know? No, I'm not expecting anything like that. I'm not the kind guy, right? Looking at you, I get a total Omega male vibe. They say even the tamest guy can turn into a woman. Wild animal. Don't ask me why, but I seem to attract guys like that. Maybe because she's so flashy. Almost super late at night and say like, hey, let's hang. Like, I don't know what that means. Let's hang, it sounds so simple. Why super late at night? Let's jump for something wrong. Hang gliding, hanger, hang out. Oh, you mean, just mean hang out? You just come to a decision or something?
For real.
So we all get together, but the whole group's full of dumbasses. Keeping creepos like that away is a full-time job, you know? Must be tough. I mean, you're a model and all, so you must be really popular. Makoto, you actually get it. You do get it, right? You totally get me.
Totally.
Listen, maybe I can introduce you to some of my friends sometime. What's your type? Super passive, right? So you need an aggressive girl.
For real?
I think that'd be good for you, someone who will go after I'll give up. I don't really...
Yeah.
I'll find the perfect girl for you as soon as we get out of here. I didn't expect this game to turn into a dating sim all of a sudden. Because now I feel like people are just playing matchmaker with my character. They're just playing matchmaker with Makoto. I don't really get it, but I guess she likes hanging out with me. I should really talk to a male character at some point. Just to even it out. Still lots of time left into the day. Oh, if that's the case, then, I could talk to Sayaka again. I could talk to you again. I kinda wanna talk to you again. I know I said I was gonna talk to a male character, but just this once. If I'm getting another chance, then I'll talk to Sayaka. Out for a walk, Makoto? Wouldn't mind if you invited me along. Yes. Let's go for a walk. I think it'll help cheer both of us up. Usually walk with Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little close today. I don't have a present for you, I'm sorry. It's nighttime. Ding dong bing bong. So I only get like 2 per day, right then?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
The day has already come to an end. When are we gonna get out of here? Next chance I get, I'll talk to a guy. Just to even it out gender-wise. If it's adding these gender norms. I've fallen into an uneasy sleep. We're going back to the theatre? Yeah, we're going back to the theatre. Need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's giving the same as giving into regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed? Of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they just take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent an entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve on an angle. Freestyle is better than backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than a sit-down. Sunday comic artist is smarter than graphic novelist. What? That's why I'm saying speed is God instead of...
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.000002 seconds later. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Now that I had a rest sleep, day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as that thought crossed my mind, sound at the doorbell forced its way into my room. Oh boy, who's at the door?
Hey!
Oh, a fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon my interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. You just gonna stand here? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right?
Without a doubt.
If you can't do it alone, find someone to support you and support them back. That's how I can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all really need to come together. Every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, we should all have breakfast
Quiet
together.
down and listen!
Now, the beginning of that fateful day, please head to the dining hall. That's all for now. Thanks, Taka. So now is someone going to be dead? Onto the dining hall. There it is. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. I think we might be missing a good number of people.
Hi, Makoto.
Good morning to you, Makoto. She can make even the basic greeting feel eloquent somehow. That's the power of celebrity, I guess.
Hey,
Is everything okay? Yeah, good morning, Sayaka. Sayaka, my goat.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here, so then let's begin our first breakfast meeting. 1, 2,
Quiet
3,
down and
4,
listen.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Damn it, she's missing again! Thank you for your time.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for this. She tracked me here. I know I mentioned this earlier, but in order to get you out of here, it's essential that we all cooperate with each other. So now is she gonna be dead? I wonder. Is What's their name gonna be dead? I'm sorry, I can't remember his name. There's 15 people, you can't expect me to keep track of all 15. I remember Makoto, Sayaka, I think Hina? Maybe? I don't remember. From now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before, I'm not sure.
Seriously?
It's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed through the dining hall. Nothing at all? Anything! It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody hears anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh? Do you understand?
You can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others. You will die.
Stop it!
Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? You better hurry up and adapt. You better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Sounds like the girl wants to live here, and hell, more power to her.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Feel free. Nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be about something like that, but right now, actual clues are... What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for this could be a certain murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Can't really be certain, but certainty is not a concern right now.
You know?
Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack, and that about covers it. And they say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. Okay. How has no one stopped this guy yet? I feel like he would become a bit more of a threat. And that's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Whoever Genocide Jack is, he's some sort of super crazy killer. And if he really is the ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he puts something like this together. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything, it's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer with a problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay, everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. His help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Help?
Because, I mean...
We've been stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here?
You guys?
Seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that just shows how badass they really are. If you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers, I mean, come on. If you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
The hell are you laughing? I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that.
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun in a couple days gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish and here are just working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think... Yes! Ding, ding, ding! I figured it out!
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are right here! Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important missing piece. If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple, I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
By the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
Son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like all of you to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some video or anything, it's nothing like that. Special video for each of you, showing what's going on outside the school. What are you talking about? Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in this school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video. Good. Oh, you are alive. Why are you not in that screenshot? Hiyoko, lock in. Then can we go watch the video right now? But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
despair. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out yourselves. Do whatever you need to do. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. Bye, Monokuma. He's gone. Once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in our way of pursuing the truth. Interesting.
However,
But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Mondo starts glancing around the dining hall. When his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Why me?
Yo.
You're close to the door, that's a rule, right?
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Dude, you just beat the shit out of me like 2-3 days ago. Guess I'll get going
Hell
then.
yeah.
I owe you one.
Hey,
You've already owed me one. Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
We're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, I'll just come. Can't just decide as Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Could be both. Not exactly a bad person. Can't say he's a good person either. It's really interesting, like... This might be just a bias of mine, but I don't... I guess Mondo is more on the older side. But it's really hard for me to, like... I don't like labeling like people around my age good people and bad people. Not because I want to, like, excuse blame or accountability or anything. No, definitely not. But it's just like... At what point... What's, like, the line between immaturity and maturity? Because, like... Obviously, I guess it makes sense, like, here. Like, with that, like, age of consent thing earlier, like... You can't... It's hard for me to, like... Obviously, there's a line in the sand for letting teenagers do stuff and not do stuff. But labeling them a good or bad person... Like, especially in this day and age, where you have stuff like the internet, that stains them for forever. So, like... It definitely makes me wonder, like, where's the line of calling someone a good and bad person? Like, would you call a newborn baby a bad person? I know that's a bit of a random excuse. Like, what age? Because no one seems to make their mind up on it. No one seems to make their mind up on the age of consent, so like that, what... Do different people, like, draw the line of at what age would you call a person a good or bad person? Is it, like, the supposed... Is it, like, when they're an adult, the supposed age of, like, when they're fully grown, like their brain is fully grown? Is it at all? I don't know. I really don't. I really want to know. Anyway, where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? Must be somewhere you can watch DVDs. The AMV, wouldn't it just be like that one room? It's not kitchen, it's not dining hall. Not bathhouse. It's gotta be this room, right? Surely. Is she following me? Or is she like, can I talk to her while doing stuff? It's gotta be the MV room, right? Yeah, audio and video room. There's something inside the cardboard box. A bunch of DVDs. Each one has a label on it with someone's name. Video for each of us.
Hold on a second.
Better go tell everyone. Didn't follow after her, I just stood right where I was. DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. Ah. I yelled out without realizing my heart started racing. It was like what I saw in the monitor. It was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
They're being held at
I'm
gunpoint.
so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
They're either being lied to or held
Are
at
you really
gunpoint.
watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, I would have been fine, a message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was normal school, I would have been happy. It's a little embarrassed. My family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But it was totally different now. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but turned out I was absolutely right. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? Looks like a war zone or something. As if in a reply, a voice came floating from the speakers. I recognized the voice. Of course, it was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Imagine Monokuma just photoshopped this. Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance of the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the botched heaps and grabbed a DVD with their name on it. One by one, they watched the launcher. Didn't take long to find
What the?
Fuck. Can't be real, right? It has to be fake.
Hey, hold on.
No, it's real. Can't take it anymore. Can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. So this is what he meant by a motive. One to fuel our desire to leave, so we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
This is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so that each country's fears lowering their guard. The result is neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other. In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kinda sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say it. Maybe you're thinking that when everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is... Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? You're right. All we need to do is stay calm.
So then,
maybe we should just start by talking? If we all just talk about what we all saw, then maybe we can get it out of our system. I think we're all just super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's video. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Sayaka? What was in your video?
What's your problem?
Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off.
Huh?
Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick around together, you know.
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own thing to go. Goodbye! Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have to worry about them. I have to go find Sayaka. Sorry, does Monokuma have his own camera company? Monokuma's got, like, rich, I'm assuming. He's got that bag. Couldn't have gone far. Wait, what did that say? I should check around the school. Hi! Hi, Ice Cream Hat. Where'd Sayaka run off to? Video was consent, I thought it was real.
I mean...
It's fake, right? It's gotta be. If it was real. Yeah, I guess I'll just wander for a bit. I mean, surely... Oh, hello. Surely you'll show me on the map, right? Sayaka's here or not. I don't think she's anywhere here. This is... it's gonna be a long game. Only a few chapters long, but it's gonna be like... it's 6 chapters long. Like, this is probably what the length of, like, games, like most chapter-based games would like to be. Did the chapters, like, come out in chapters, or did they come out in different things? Not you. I should probably check a room, right? What was in your video?
Huh?
It is you. Really want to know, don't you?
Is that okay?
There are many, many things in this boat you were better enough knowing, don't you think? Mondo... Sayaka. Maybe Sayaka's in a room. Sayaka? Answer. I have no idea where she could be. Hey, dude.
What?
Doesn't matter, it's not a big deal. It's fake anyway, it had to be whoever's doing this.
Stop fucking around!
Fuck the possessor's gone for me. I guess I just have to search every room. She wouldn't be in... Yeah, no. I doubt we would let me into the girls' bathroom. Can I go in the boys? I don't think Sayaka would be in there, but I just want to check. This fishies! This was worth it. Oh, and I got a coin. Cool. I can go gambling. Dining room, surely, right? She said she cooks. What time is it? Okay. Okay, I think that she's not here. I genuinely have no idea where she could have ran off to. I can't get in here, can I? Yeah. Have I tried this room? Where would she go? There's some magazines, probably to kill time. Are those with... what's her face? I forgot her name. I forgot the pop... not the pop star. Podcast Sayaka. I got, what's her face? Hold on. Junko. Junko. Junko is her name. And modeling is her game, I guess. This blackboard belongs to us now. Oh! Gilly Pop. I found her in the corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face you could call an emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? I'm fine. Actually, no, how could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka stayed calm. She thrashed around. I grabbed her by her shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now, when I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened... people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. What if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what came over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of her.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? That you help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto!
You're the only one that I can trust. Are we gonna let her kill us?
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
We're gonna let her kill us. Of course I'll be there for you, no matter what. I'm always on your side. You are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. Felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement from how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole! Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. He's about to come out. What are you doing? My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I'd never put so much energy into a single motion in my life before. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. Boy, are you slow. You could have downed $1,000 first course dinner in the time it took for you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, agonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was Jet just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to head back? Yeah. I'm already out of breath from just reading this, because that's all I've been doing. Monokuma had come a long way, and Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we had just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You're still pretty shaken. Sorry for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed up to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what's the biggest problem. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma! What does the mastermind have in store for us? Or are we the biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others feel the same? It's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding dong. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without realizing. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Am I gonna get murdered? No.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? What are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird. Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. All of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up open to check the outside. But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that had happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just the promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then... Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a bit better? What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't specifically state which dorm room we had to sleep in.
Hey,
Two people sharing one room is, you know... Jeez, sorry, I didn't even think about that. It didn't even cross my mind. No, me either. It's not that I mind it either. If you don't mind, could we maybe just switch rooms for tonight? It'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? Doesn't like concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case then. Ding dong bing bong!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Man, it's already nighttime. That's settled. I'll head to your room, right? If we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. That's right, we'll have to trade keys.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Like I said, I'm psychic. Aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? I knew it! I knew it! Thank goodness she's already started to get back to normal. Better trade keys then. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back at her, there was another worried expression. Please be careful. If someone comes to the door, I don't open it no matter what. Don't worry, my door locks. Kind of. I'd probably... Why don't I just teach you? Because can you just hide in the bathroom? I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you. I absolutely won't open it otherwise. What's the point of even switching? By the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. A little trick to open it. You have to turn the knob, lift up the door, pull it out. Just do that and the door should be no problem. The showers don't work during night times anyway. I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. I'd better get going. See you tomorrow.
Hey,
About what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it was really a joke. I'm just very perceptive. I doubt that. No, you're psychic. You can't tell me otherwise. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed to Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. There could be coin there. Is there a coin in the trash? There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name and we found in the AMV room. I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. Probably for the best. Makes sense that B1 here. I am like 3 hours into this game and nobody has died yet. Except for the person at the beginning. But then again, the person at the beginning died to like cartoony rocket launch failure. Yo! Another coin! What am I doing? Am I just looking at stuff? It's officially nighttime. Can I go to sleep? One of the monitors. I swear I've looked at every- oh wait, no, there's the drawers. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. A map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Maybe I'll bring me some sweet dreams. Oh boy, another theater show. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. I'm Monokuma. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. Freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
Then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Cool. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. Better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. Few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers, and the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup would just not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. A duty took longer than usual. For the types of more relaxed sense of time, most high schools fall into this category. Finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
So awful to be late.
Yo.
Didn't oversleep, just so you know. Got lost, I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general, they kind of just move at their own pace. Regardless, everyone had arrived, so that's how it was supposed to go. Are we still missing some people? Sayaka and Byakuya. Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. Don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late.
What?
Don't tell me she's dead this early. Don't tell me she's dead this early.
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? It just came straight from my room. Did you forget about breakfast promise?
However,
Got a sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rubbed beside me. I started to go quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, but she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. The hell? I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! It took me a second to realize I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then... everything went black. To survive deadly life. Oh, dude. You've got to be kidding me. So, I guess she did everything I thought she would if she got attacked. I just didn't anticipate them opening the bathroom door and brute forcing it through. Oh, dude, no. They got her. I didn't think she was the first one to die. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before, and when I sat up I saw someone looking at me. It was someone I'd seen before.
Ah!
You're awake, finally, are you okay?
Yeah.
Now's no time for sleeping, get your ass up. You're unconscious, dude, I had to carry you back here. No surprise considering what happened. Are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw was real. That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself. What? Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it if I'm just sitting around here? Why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? My friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. How... So she definitely got pinned up against the wall and then stabbed in the chest, right? Because of the blood sliding down. And I think the stab made a spurt. Either that or she was firing. Realized she was really good.
Calm down.
None of us wanted to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious, Monokuma? You told us all to come here. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. We remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come right now. We need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners. It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I will absolutely not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the whole world following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid, that's... What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dog get shot down by a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules, there's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. They wanted to. The one who could testify that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone. It is amazing what people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Don't assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm there was something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said. Isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause... naive. You're just so naive. You really think it's that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey.
You're super naive.
Now.
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing.
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement that you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you're the Blacken that committed the murder, you can't be found by the other students. That's what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough just to kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with.
Yahoo!
So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial. Yep, it'll begin in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blackned who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
I'm gonna screw this up so bad.
Which of course means your school life will come to an end.
Oh, so if we mess this up, everyone
As
dies.
far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
What exactly is this punishment you keep referring about? Put it simply, it's execution.
Yeah!
Execution?
What?
By execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die, but if we get it wrong, all of us get executed.
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. How are you implying you didn't do it without actually saying it? So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all of your lives are on the line. So let me add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
What are you talking about?
Freaking insane, you know that?
What the?
Last trial, what the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
This?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? I don't have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone. You're saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What are you talking about?
I don't know, throw you in a deep dark scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want, I'm not going to be part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want, it's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me, and trembling with fear.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation!
Oh, Junko's gonna die.
I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear Gunyear!
Dang it, the only two characters I hung out with died.
This wasn't supposed to... Why... me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the... I don't... This can't be real.
Well now.
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and the meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess all you needed was to be taught a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. Now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
Okay, well... There's a bug flying by. Is it? No, okay. I thought there was something.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I've ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. You just died. That's it, just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic. It's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Or are you just being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you in help of your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it...
The Monokuma!
I mean, naturally you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing. You can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I'd gather up everything I know about the circumstance and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Yeah, because the cameras.
So then...
You know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. I didn't. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment trial. Now, could I? It's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. So we'll meet up for class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course, but there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually been murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. What if it was Junko? I feel like that'd be really funny. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perverse and terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. Now is no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else. Huh.
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely a key at this point. Who you decide to trust is not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away. Either way, we can't run from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Oh, damn it, let's do this. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do it. No matter how much we don't want to, we just have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then we have to do it. Top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but I still have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Dude, what about her? I also, hanged out with her as well. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but... She really is dead. Yeah, can't you tell with the 5 metal rods stabbing out of her? There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead, then that means everything that happened so far is real? That's not a joke or whatever, it really is real?
Let me out of here!
Took you long enough. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? That would be a good motive for you to do these things. Okay, well I have a lot of people to talk to then.
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead.
Oh.
So you finally noticed. I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and noticed something very obvious and unusual. Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. Oh, I'm gonna fuck this up so bad. She's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe you? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes has done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it. Actually, I haven't even checked the file. Dude, poor girly pop. That's so bad. Where is my regulations? Is it here? No, it's gotta be in items, right? School crest. Bow. Also, I still have the bow. I thought I gave Sayaka that bow. Okay, well, I have no idea.
Are you serious?
So we're really gonna try and find out who did it. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. Rest of us face execution. That's what this ridiculous school regulation said, right? I haven't. Okay, there's a lot of people on the side.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area. If the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed. In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. We can't just leave him there alone. Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you'd do? You're in a position to destroy all the evidence we want. Well, then we can just point at him and say that it's Mondo. If we're putting just him, then we can just say, oh, he you know, it was obviously him. Also, what's stopping the killer from just killing everyone right here, right now? Genuinely. Because the killer could kill everyone. And then that sort of puts like a hit on anyone who kills the killer. Because I don't think it says anywhere in the regulations that the killer can not kill again. Fuck you.
So then.
I'll stay there on guard duty as well. Two-player co-op base defense with two of them with their stats. Totally okay. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Are we done talking? Need to begin our investigation. Need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. I like clues to form a foundation and construct an argument to come to a final decision.
So...
If we get this wrong, do we have to
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't.
Goodbye.
Right, good luck.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too.
Yo. Hey, damn it.
I'll just say this right now. For whatever the son of a bitch did this right here, right now, I think they're destroying the evidence.
Fucking dead.
Better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial, cave their goddamn skull in myself. I will fuck them up. Hang his deadly words hanging in the air.
So,
We don't have to text or anything, so we're gonna investigate a murder. How do we do something like that?
anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka.
this is
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
I guess it wouldn't hurt to give us a shot. Yeah, what's stopping people from killing if... Because Sayaka wasn't killed with like a wrench or a sewing kit. She was killed with a knife. What's stopping people from just going on a murder spree? I really want to know. I'll be back. also wouldn't take it with a shot. I'm not sure it's from Makoto's guilty sake. I'm not sure. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. You may as well at least check, just check. And if I wanted to, I could investigate. Why not? I'm not good with blood. What takes it from something like
Oh,
that.
yeah?
We could put that to the test to prove that you're not the killer. I mean, you could be faking it, I guess. Oh yeah, you have to pay me out. Here's pointless if I don't. What happens when the killer just kills everyone? Someone really thinking the killer would turn out like this. Got it all. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will.
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
Can't let that happen. Can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I guess I should look through Monokuma's file before we get started. Victim was Sayaka Mizuno. Time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 AM. What do you mean estimated around? You had cameras, you saw it happen. Why don't you just say what time it was? Body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. Evidence suggests that death took place in the bathroom. Cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Wrist appeared to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happens. I have to find the truth so that we can all survive for Sayaka. Find out how she was killed. Truth bullet. I don't want to die here.
Help me!
Begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just help me get out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Aren't you gonna help investigate, Chihiro? I can't leave Junko here, I feel so sorry for her. I have to stay with her. So the two characters I just hanged out with got murdered. I'm going the wrong way. I guess I'll just go straight to my room to find out who was murdered. I just head to the scene of crime in my room. Yeah. Headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Thinking it was used in attack somehow. Been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. Wouldn't be surprised if it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off parts of the blade. And the handle. The handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. Remember, the coating sticks to you even if it doesn't touch a bit. Okay, so that's just a clear giveaway then, right? On who could have done it. Like a sword was used in the attack somehow. Scratches on the sheath. It must have been made of something sharp. How does sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. If you're gonna attack someone with a sword, first thing you do is unsheath it. Maybe she... Get it, you could just fire from the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Whose key is this? Mine. Key on the ground. Has my name on it, so it must be my room key. And we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key in my room this entire time. How did the killer get into my room in the first place? Did Sayaka have forgotten to lock the doors? There's no other way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for anyone. Maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. It's not possible either. Sayaka was in when we switched rooms. With how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone looking around. Couldn't have dropped it. How did the killer... Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey,
I'm not trying to make assumptions like that, I simply don't know whether you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see.
By the way...
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. I feel like I could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms. I could have tossed some stuff in there.
You son of a bitch!
So, it would make sense to search the trash can! Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum and deserves death.
You're fucking dead!
If I ever find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. What if it was a girl that did this?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Then beat her up too! Like... I'm all for not hurting women, but in times like these where if the woman literally hurts someone, the hammer of justice is unisex, as Batman once said. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Toolkit.
Yo.
Hey, seriously.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then? Not just me, nobody busted theirs out as far as I know. We were talking about it yesterday. By the way... None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? I'm scared for, like, fast-paced things, because I know I'm gonna miss some cues. Truth bullets. Oh, I can examine these. Careful with you. Hey, Kyoko. Koali called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No. Not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
I love Makoto's confused voice. She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. Can I go into the bathroom? There's a thing right behind her. I should look around here first. I can check other spots later. Okay. Yeah, one of the monitors. What about the scratches on the wall? There are scratches and gouges on my walls and beds. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something. That would have not been possible. All of our rooms are completely soundproof. Something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could have known. That's another of Monokina's strategy of creating an ideal setting for murder. Is that all? Oh, the bed. I forgot to look at the bed. There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there was less right before. The only thing I'm wondering is how did they get in, because I don't actually know.
By the way...
I could have spurred some evidence. Yes.
You son of a... You fucking... Yo.
Wait, trash room? They say trash room.
By the way...
You son of a... Shit. You fuck... Yeah.
There are scratches and gouges on my walls and beds. Our rooms are complete. Yeah.
Well.
What else could I possibly examine? Oh, the door, right. Okay. Hi. Can I check the desk, please? Display stand the sword was on. Done that, done that. Done you, done that, done that. Done those two, done that. That. They do this. Use the cameras. I swear I've looked around all that I can. Let's get a link roller.
What are you? Isn't it odd? I'm searching.
Did you lose?
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? No, I don't think so.
I see.
Interesting.
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another. I didn't find a single strand of hair.
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something when I was looking around before. Looked like a lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Someone had used it.
I see.
Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. Someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well?
That's the question, isn't it? Can't let it get to me. Can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that had made her her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I want to give up. Perhaps, but that thought held me up and supported her. Okay, there are two things I can analyze. His words. Sayaka and what behind it. Real. There were numbers. 11037. Should I be writing this down? No, wait, I have it in my next book. Now no time to think like that. Pulled out the moment from the find, verified what it was on the bottom. Sharp object up in... It looks like a kitchen knife. Where'd they get it? Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. Something sort of glittery on her wrist as well. It's the gold. Some blood on her left index finger, that's it. Palm of both her hands are totally spotless, so I'm gonna tell them on her left finger. Stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. How would her wrist get opened after she'd already been killed? Killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, and they inflicted the deadly wound. Dude, I feel so bad for her. She got scared. She was scared for the whole game, and then immediately her fears are proven right. That's horrible. Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers, that's just like this message. I've seen something written in blood before. It was really her final message, as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
You often talk about like an expiring poet. Not that she wrote, what do they mean? I mean, if you turn it, it's Leon. It's gotta be Leon. Because the numbers upside down mean...
So...
I think it's Leon. If you flip them upside down, it's Leon. It's gotta be Leon. I think it's Leon. I think it's Leon. If you flip it upside down, it reads Leon. And she must have broken by turning her hand towards the wall.
Well?
Think about it. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of the case yourself. It's definitely Leon. It's Leon. It's Leon. It's definitely Leon. Look at the line. Look at the line. Look at the line. It's Leon. Comes the number who best to ask the programmer. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? And how it gets stuck? The door doesn't fit quite in the frame right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was locked. Once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added.
Correct.
It's Leon. Leon killed her. I'm referring to the broken doorknob.
That's right.
You didn't notice? Try closing the bathroom door. The doorknob. Almost practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was obvious this wasn't intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that? I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking through the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms have locks. Stood there for a while, lost in thought. And apparently struck with a sudden realization.
Just a second.
I have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier the bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. Only you and Sayaka knew about it. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. Got the sense she was really starting to get this.
I see.
What clears up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
It's definitely Leon, I just have to prove it. Which one was Leon again? It was the cool looking guy. Already given my room a good once over. The murder weapon might have come from the DVD Sayaka got. When DVD dead, I had no choice but to see if I was on that myself. On top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Do I have the DVD? Maybe? It's definitely him, dude. It's so him. It's Leon. It's so Leon. Where am I going? I don't know where I'm going. Oh yeah, A and B. I'm going to A and B. A and B. I'm going to AB. It's a DVD player. Can I use it? You said I need to... No, I'll go talk to people first.
Listen to me!
you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something quite unusual. The door to everyone's door has a nameplate on it. Just so happens, you might be the killer yourself, I can't tell you anything. Get everything I just said. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, where is everyone? I guess I'll just go find and talk to everyone. Do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let's just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay then, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well...
So annoying. Must you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. See another crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into.
As for me...
The place is filthy. Okay, yeah, then I'll go to the trash room then. Which one's the trash room? I need to go back and get some things. I need to go gamble. Yes, give it a shot. Should I just put... I'll put 2 in, and I'll see if that gives me 1. 2 coins give me 1 thing. So I could get 3 things. Oh, but a repeat. The chance of a repeat increases. Okay. So I shouldn't use too many coins this early. Good to know. So I need to check the thing with the doors. I mean, I know it's Leon. It just depends how long this trial is gonna be. Kyoko, Kyoto, Mondo.
Very strange.
Why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you're the culprit? Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide suspicion on his face. Even what you say is the absolute truth. You're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? She wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you. The reason Sayaka was killed was because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me. It should have been me that died. I can all say right now that it's a possibility. It's really true then It's because you are the culprit!
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file says Sayaka was killed in your room. Could it be the nameplate? Makoto... Sayaka. This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. They were switched. All that effort I put into switching rooms and coins. Cool. So that was a waste of switching rooms. What do you have to say? Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this.
Suspicious.
I will not... okay, yeah, everyone's telling me to go to the trash room. I get it. I'll go to the trash room. Which one's the trash room again? There's an exclamation mark in the dining room, so that must mean that something's in the trash room. Tired. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? I'm just taking a break. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue on what I should be doing. I know what you mean. I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps calm me down. So, I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around. Tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Is this the trash room, or is this the kitchen? Why are there exclamation marks here? That's not the time to be thinking about food. Okay, we got some... Oh yeah, because the knife. The kitchen knife. All kinds of knives here. Looks like one of them is missing. Let's see if anyone here knows more about it. I'm assuming it's because of the people, the characters. Surveillance camera in the kitchen too. Bunch of vegetables piled up. Another coin! Another coin! So does that exclamation mark go away now, or...? No.
Yeah, totally.
Weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. So it wasn't missing from the beginning. Last time I remember they were all lined up in a nice neat row. Did you notice when one of these disappeared? I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So did Leon sneak past you, or was Leon there when you did it? When you were getting tea? You were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. To be able to say for sure, you can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Which proves I didn't take it. Okay, yes. Did you really kill Sayaka? No! Hina, do you really think that I murdered her?
I mean...
She was killed in your room, right? You guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the hand, two people become code friends and one killed the other is classic drama setup. When you consider everything... I have no idea. Oh, it's okay. Oh my god, what else can I do here? I don't know what else I can do, really. I don't know where the trash room is. Okay, there it is. There's a hatch on the floor. Door won't budge. Sturdy gates. It's the end of the line! The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually ends up. How did you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
This is stupid, it'd just be fast to go around the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Thanks, Monokuma. Okay, time to talk to literally everyone, I guess. Looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. That's me. It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't a chance to get started. Since you're on cleaning duty, can you open the gate in front of the trash room?
Here we go.
Of course! My job to gather up all the trash and toss it into the trash room. To do that, they gave me the key to the trash room. We're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Strange.
Hold on. We need a key to get into the trash room, and the only person who has cleaning duty access to a key. What's the point of going through all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open at all times so we can throw things out whatever we want? Doesn't seem more convenient. Anyone who kills a fellow student become blackened.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear. Things would become boring.
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that,
Bastard.
why do you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something that I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal? Liar. I know what you did.
Like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for you and poking around and stuff.
no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What are you talking about? What was for the duty?
You know what I mean.
There's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn into...
The unforgivable!
Dude. Someone just died. 2 people just died. Now's not the time to get horny. Do I think 3D is good for us to shower love and affection for 2D? Oh, and PVC figures. How are you totally not embarrassed to say stuff like this? You're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality. There's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has a cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them, picking up his trash and disposing of it.
What?
If you're so innocent as you claim, what's the harm in that? Yeah, just have like 2 genders and then it's fine. No, it's actually not a bad idea. Since you were the one on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask. Now you want to join my party, so you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, so Village will be the boss. Let me into the trash room, dude. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? When I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita found themselves a way out. Just hurry up. Leave it to me. Fumi pulled out a key in his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate.
Mr. Naegi! Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No, I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy evidence or not. But the actual killer is you. Then you can witness my crime, dude. Maybe a parallel world. Just hurry up and keep looking. Okay. Green button and a yellow button, there's no doubt they're related. Incinerator. It's way back in Park's trash room. From here. It's on right now. See the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator? I didn't know I could get full shots of these by just pressing this button. That's sick.
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button, get it going. The yellow button can turn it off. Dude, I can get so many thumbnail screenshots with this, hell yeah. Sooner or later you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Someone turned the incinerator on. Checking it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Fumi, do you realize what you just said? No, you said the last time you were here the incinerator was off. About that, there can be no mistake if I've got one thing going for me as my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place I definitely wasn't on. I haven't been back in the trash room since then, and since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate...
Suspicious.
It should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. So someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. So how did Leon do that? Something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Burnt piece or something. Like a hunk of burning love. It's like a piece of cloth. So all that's left is some of the evidence that the killer's destroyed. A lot of people here have white button-up shirts. Hold on. Yeah, so it's definitely you. There's some glass on the ground, or whatever this is. Just be some kind of glass ball just enough to pick in the palm of your hand.
Is this
Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. That's Dragon Ball. Gaze into it and you will show a glimpse of your future. Just like that Minago who was on that quest to find that one guy. What are you talking about? But who did this particular ball belong to? Only one person they should use. They should all still be in the gym. The whole thing is quite strange. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and bone clouds weren't. What does this mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
I'm sure of it!
Everyone already knows you did it, all the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Did they say gym or dining hall? They said gym, right? I think. Where am I going? So do they clean up the bodies at all? Or am I just going to be reminded of the dead people all around me? No, no. I go in here because that leads me into the thing. I hate how it's... I always think that door is... Hello. I always think that door is the leads to the other one. Hey Chihiro, I was hoping if I could ask you something. Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote down the numbers 11037. Any ideas what the numbers might mean? Sorry, no.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. They're not numbers. Maybe she knows more than she's letting on. No. No. Hero, can I ask you something? Hero, snap out of it. Koda, what are you doing here? Does this look familiar? It's my crystal ball. It's all smashed. What the hell? I only bought it because the guy said he was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. How did it break? Was it actually made of glass? Did it belong to the pillars of history? Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. Said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Put that aside for now. You can say without a doubt that this belongs to you. Mine for sure. I probably forgot it was in the laundry room. Someone must have came by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. I'm almost afraid to ask, how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 whole years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? Pretty cheap, actually, considering it gives you power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. So, what else is there to do? Is there any evidence that I haven't gone through yet? The Monokuma file, struggle, this, the room switch, the toolkit. I guess I can just kind of talk to everyone else. I feel like I've talked to everyone already, haven't I?
Listen to me! You hear me? Got it!
Close.
Well, As for
Who have I not talked to yet? I swear there are people I haven't talked to yet. Oh, I haven't gone in the classroom. I haven't talked to Literary Girl. Try go. To kill someone just to save your own life, and I've been living with someone like that. I think I might vomit. But is what Monokuma said really true? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? If the mastermind really was gonna get involved, they would have killed us one day. That's a good point. By the way, how's your investigation going? I already told you I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating. I already know who did it.
This is very
Where was
suspicious.
Sayaka? It's fucking Leon, dude. It's Leon! What more proof do we need? We already know the truth. He really doesn't trust me at all. Who else can I talk to? I feel like I've talked to everyone at this point. Talk to you. I guess I... Oh wait, I haven't gone in Sayaka's room. Sayaka. Can't let myself get depressed again. Oh yeah, the video. I haven't looked at the video. What did she see? Sorry, Sayaka, I need to borrow this DVD. I haven't looked at the video yet. That's what I'm missing. Actually, wait, I can teleport. What am I doing? I don't need to run around. Oh, I need... Wait, no. Okay, so I can only teleport in, like, the area. Not much of a run, to be honest. I need to look at this in the AMV room. I should be able to use the seals on the DVD. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD player in. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... An image totally appeared. It looks like some kind of concert. Standing on stage front and center was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. The vision started to blur and darken, and then a voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Mizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful.
Suddenly the screen went dark, and the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the... Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group, everyone knows who they are. Are you trying to say he was even able to get them? If that really did happen, everyone on the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things that far? Ding dong bing bong! It's time.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Dude, I bet he's been so tired this whole
It's
game.
time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, Allow me to appoint a proper location for the
It's gonna be that
proceedings.
red room, isn't it?
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Okay, here we go. The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Let's do it. Let's do it. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you'd be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crimes. And they really are convinced I did it. I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. Then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us? Yes, he's literally in the corner over there.
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
I'm ready. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Yes, indeed. Hey.
Are you scared? Scared isn't quite right. Said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. You need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone to tell me to do that. Sayaka's honor. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. I raised my voice to try and give myself courage. I didn't. Let's do this. Everyone else was already on the elevator. Door closed. Steel box descended with a heavy clunking sound to the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when this time has finally come. Rather than that, is it not more of like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to headed anxiety. The elevator lowered, us further and further into the bowels. You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Shit. Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. Seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer the tension and unease into anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Deadly riddle, deadly defense, deadly fate, a deadly class trial. I want to save data because I know I'm gonna fuck this up somehow. Increased damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time, costs 3 SP. What? Don't even know what I should lead with. I guess... I don't know. I'm just gonna go in.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes...
We'll determine the
If
results.
you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But If you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Oh, we just have full voice acting now?
Of course!
Do we?
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrate?
Hifumi, calm down.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Is that the guy who died at the start?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started.
Oh, God,
First up
okay.
is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin, the debate who decides who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I notice, I have to be ready to speak up about anything. It isn't just me, everyone's lives online. Okay, so it's quick time events, I think. Can I pause it with, like, X button?
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Can I...
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Influence gauge. If you choose the wrong statement of truth bullet, you will take damage. If your influence gauge reaches 0, that will be the end of the case. This determines how much concentration you can do. By holding down the space key... Press the left mouse button. Can I look at, like, what these are for me? Controls, controller. Because I don't really know. Can I check it on Steam, actually? I think the left mouse button is A, maybe. Okay, this is the mouse button.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Something's off about what was just said. Sayaka hadn't resisted her. There's no explanation for what happened in my room.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
What? I'm confused. I'm so confused.
Yeah, we know that part already.
I'm so
And
confused.
the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
I'm so confused on what I'm doing. I'm so like... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna use keyboard for this.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
How do I... I don't understand it because it doesn't have, like, controls.
She didn't even have a chance to respond.
I don't know what I'm doing. Something's off about what? I shot him though. How do I charge it? Do I focus and then do it?
Took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
What do I do? What do I do? Control to speed up the debate. L shift. L shift. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. It isn't, like, I'm shooting it, but it isn't doing anything. Fast forward argument, open handbook menu.
I assert that the one who was
Yeah, you know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most
Do I shoot
likely
the
that
words?
the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I shoot the words. I shoot the words. I
Just a
shoot the
second,
words.
Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
It's okay, Chihiro. I
Okay,
forgive you.
so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Kitchen knife set.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife that... How could anyone do something like that? That son of a bitch!
Dude, I
so
shot
what
it.
was used to kill her?
There was some kind of without a doubt.
So the killer used some random knife...
No!
At this point, it'd just be better for me to use mouse.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Yes.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Or the killer.
Right. Makoto's room was the
Not me.
scene of the crime.
hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
You're trying to pressure
I don't
me.
think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right, there's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find, because I don't damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn. Like to hear more? Yes. Concentrate by holding down space key. Steady your aim. And easy to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like that consumes the focus gauge. Focus gauge will recover over time.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right?
You did it in secret.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
I think it starts from 10 minutes always. So it gives me a good enough amount of time.
Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea, I went back into the kitchen to wash my glass when all the knives was gone. Yeah, I know how it goes.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Where would that get us? Hina, it's either Hina dies or me. Unless they both kill two people, which I don't think both of them could kill. Like, that wouldn't
Idiot
work.
swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Yeah.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
There we go.
Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Thank you, Monica.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Leon.
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
Jesus Christ.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone
I'm gonna
else
get her killed.
prove that?
1,000.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure,
You're
Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But
Oh, wait, no,
then,
I'm just
couldn't
confused.
either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well,
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
No.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
They're both girls.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of
Oh.
you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right,
Yes,
Hina?
Leon.
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here. You're talking
Sayaka.
about.
She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? So the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka.
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility.
So Leon must have used
And
it against her
thinking
then.
back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen.
Yeah, because she was probably scared.
As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
The person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
Yes.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
Oh my god.
You possess a most terrifying talent.
If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? They could convict me. Everyone's
Hold
gonna
on.
die.
It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Thank you, Kyoko.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit. Would you like to hear more? Yes. The Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. When this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. Deduce from letters flying around the letters already known. Use the mouse to aim and then press. What was missing from the scene of the crime? Oh, the doorknob! Or the lock. If your gauge reaches 0, you run out of time, you fail. Something should have been the scene, but that wasn't crucial. If we could just figure out something. I'm gonna fail this, aren't I? Lock. H-I. Hey. Hair. Oh, hair! Hair! There was no hair at the scene. I completely forgot, because I didn't put that in my evidence.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
There we go.
If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Yeah, because he has a lot of hair.
And that
It was
means-
something about his hair, about the baseball,
Precisely.
wasn't it?
It's simply beyond
Leon?
reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Thank
Are you
God.
sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
I'm gonna love it.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Me
Do you remember
too.
anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom.
It was
Yeah,
the
then they ran
doorknob.
after her, got
It
into
was
the
the
bathroom,
doorknob.
and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Girl struggled getting into the bathroom and the evidence proves it. At the door frame.
I got it!
It would have to be the door frame.
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom.
Doorknob?
You're talking about the doorknob. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh,
I swear I talked about door
What
frame.
does it mean? In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob.
Okay, I guess
this
that
is another
counts
most
as
bewildering
the
act
doorknob.
for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
I'm surprised no one's asked me about the boy's door being
You
locked.
still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded.
Also, he
Hopefully
isn't
that will help
denying
you
it.
understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Number of weak spoke spot going up. Essentially only one line of contradiction in that debate. Truth bullet on the wrong one, you will fail. Also lower your trust with everyone. Influence. Okay, yeah. Good luck, have fun. Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
How do you know that? What's wrong? If you keep trying to disrupt the trial, you're gonna get killed by yourself. What? That's right, though.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
He busted down the
Sayaka
door
was
because the
first
door
attacked
wouldn't
in the
have a
main
lock
room.
on it. What do you mean,
She
no?
then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, thank God.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be.
Thanks, Monokuma, my
But
goat.
You know, you're supposed
My
to be the
sociopathic
ultimate
goat.
lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door. That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Halo was convinced the bathroom door was locked. They didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. Didn't know the crime took place in my room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's
Yeah, 'cause- so he must have not. Leon must
And
have
yet,
not have switched
he's
the
absolutely right.
door.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do. since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell
Okay,
you.
then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you
don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine.
I love
Just
the
ask
face
your
things on the
question.
left just getting
Oh, yeah.
so, like, wild.
Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's
That
definitely
seems
Leon.
way too convenient.
It's Leon.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Ms. Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Hifumi, I knew
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
I knew Sayaka more than anyone. Oh, my heart's still trying to, like, regenerate. Because she asked me to do something particular because how frightened she was. The answer right there is no way Sayaka let someone in because... Oh, dude, I don't know. Nameplates? So that's your evidence? Dispute my statement. She asked me to do something because of how frightened she was. I don't know. I don't know. She told me not. It has to be the key switching. It has to be the keys.
I got it!
It's gotta be the keys.
Because Sayaka was already scared,
Okay.
remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Something I want to talk to you about, just two. In 5 minutes, come and see me in the room, okay? Check the name place, make sure you don't get the wrong room.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't.
But of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
And that note Sayaka wrote
But
it.
why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Not now.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
This trial is going on for way too long. Dorm nameplates. Okay.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So then they would have gone to...
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
Oh, I fucked it. Wait, no? Okay, actually, what?
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
It wasn't me, no.
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
The only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The killer. Killer had to be the one to switch the nameplates. They had no idea that they were actually in the room.
Shoot!
So it has to be Sayaka then. I'm fucking it up so bad, dude. I'm on 3. Okay, but I gain it
Me
back.
and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Oh yeah, fuck, I fucked it. I'm so bad.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you've switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
He is right on
Sayaka
that.
fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
I have a lot of
That
evidence for
reminds
this.
me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword because when you look at the wrist. Do I have to look at the wrist itself, or...?
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Finally. What happened in my room, what led to Sayaka's death, and what we need to make clear. Bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Yes, okay. You're getting used to these non-stop debates. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. Only one of these is a good statement. You have to combine the right truth bullets with the right 3 spots. One component. Oh, fuck off. For our purpose this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. I thought it was set to... But I thought it was middle. What do you mean, mean?
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
I think something I said is wrong. Oh, right, because I'm trying to refute their statements, aren't I? Fuck.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Okay, yeah, it was the sheep.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on
I'm
the
so
sheath.
scared of losing in this
If you
one.
were going to attack
I guess
with
because
the
I don't
sword,
want to go through all that.
you'd take
shit
it out
again.
of the sheath first, right?
That's true.
Like, this has been
With
like
the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Part of her body that shows me they never use the sword. Her palms.
I got it! You're
Okay,
talking
this guy may have
about her
been my whole
palms,
back.
right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said
Because there was a
before,
cut on the
gold
finger.
coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Those are two completely different things.
No, that's not it at all.
No, I say I go watch the gold because the water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
I'm gonna BRB real quick.
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh, my.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult.
An insult, obviously. So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
When you damage the sheath with it.
Shoot! I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? committed to find out who killed her, but what can I do? As far as clues go, there's nothing more.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, it's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
I got it!
Nice.
Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers.
It's not code.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037,
Oh my god.
doesn't make any more sense than we...
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Rotate it. I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message revealed the real killer's name. Should become crystal clear.
Here's my answer.
We got him.
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
I got it! You mean
Back to
the
full
burnt
HP.
shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Something about it needs to happen.
Shoot!
No, I fucked it.
I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
I don't know what to do. Got a crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to...
No, that's wrong!
That's it.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
I'll have to use the glass ball in a certain way.
I got it!
Back
The
to
killer
footage paper.
simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi? Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got in the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small.
He's a
Could
baseball
someone
player.
really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is... I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument was about him or Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. Complete summary of the case. Have to reproduce the flow of the events. Form of a comic book. Get a hint that might lead you to a breakthrough. Okay, so goes in, reaches in. This, I'm pretty sure. What the fuck? Okay. This. No. Maybe not. I don't understand how this is formatted. Do I have to equate it with every panel? Oh, I can click them. Oh. Sayaka totally noticed something in my room. Do I even have enough for these 3 panels? I don't think I do. Oh, I do. I do. They notice something. This is her noticing something.
Here's exactly what happened.
I think I did it.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, from what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
I didn't lay out my reasoning right. I think
The
it's
killer
this.
is you!
Okay. But I hate how that... I hate how they're laid out.
The killer is you!
I don't understand, I don't understand.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Okay, it's the other one then.
The killer is
Please,
you!
please.
During the struggle, a strike...
Okay, yes.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife.
So it can't be
Finding
like a
herself
duplicate of
cornered,
what's already on the page.
Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom.
Got it.
The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, with Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room.
He forgot the millions worth crystal ball In the laundry room.
You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it. Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I was gonna get a loss there. Absolutely. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. You'll engage in a head-to-head battle. You want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. It's a rhythm game. Rhythm game. Okay, it's mostly left mouse button.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
Indisputable evidence.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Here's your proof!
What am I doing? What am I doing? Why is none of it working?
Not a chance!
What was I supposed to do there? I believe no one wants to hear us say. What was I supposed to do there? I don't understand. Makoto's not the black. Okay. Yes, I'll give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
I don't understand. Okay. Do I just have to keep the rhythm up? I think I just have to keep the rhythm up. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I just have to do the tempo. I think it's just
When
the
the
tempo.
killer removed instead,
I refuse, stupid!
I'm just gonna keep up with the tempo.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Here's your proof. You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Shut up. Here's your proof. You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
I don't know what I'm doing.
You lied. Stop talking.
What the fuck am I supposed to be doing? It doesn't make any sense.
Shut up. Here's your proof. You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Shut up. Stupid.
I don't have a fucking clue what I'm doing. I don't have a clue. I don't understand.
I refuse to give up yet.
I don't know what I'm doing and it doesn't explain shit. How does bullet time battle work? What I'm doing, dude. What the fuck is the tempo marker? Like, is it just the fact that it's going across? I don't like that I have to do a rhythm thing as well as just the regular thing. I think I get it, but I also don't. I don't understand it. I don't
When the
understand
killer
it.
removed the screws from inside,
I hate this so much, dude. Oh my god.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking.
What the fuck do you mean this?
Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
If I just press them both at the same time.
You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You
Okay, forget
lied.
it.
Stop talking.
Holy fuck.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Okay, it's just keeping up with, it's just pressing both buttons at the same time. It's literally just pressing both buttons at the same time.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove that.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid!
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Finally, I want to go to bed. Are you okay, dude? I got an A. It nearly gave me a C. 71?
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
Let's kill him.
You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
He has a little suit. Finally. Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case is the one that killed Sayaka. Was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her in the first place.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was a complete chance that I wound up like
I
this.
was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? The decision we made was right after all, when I think about it. I'd be better off if we were wrong. Because what if we came up with what really was the truth? And that the truth that Sayaka was trying to frame me? Even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To see something like that happen to them, and Sayaka. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must be terrifying, sure. I mean, try to kill someone just because of one of those relationships.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she's descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew!
I understand, I really do. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma.
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure to leave a bruise.
Calm down.
Damn it.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
Didn't have a choice, I had to kill
Yeah,
her.
that's it.
Is that okay?
When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? She'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back into your own room, and then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You chose not to. It's not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder.
So, that's why...
Stop it. I've had enough of this. You were closer to her than anyone doing, you know what? You killed your precious Sayaka. Do you not understand? You can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable. Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's the people with the sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Anyway,
Thrills, chills, kills!
let's hurry up.
I'm
Get to what
begging
we're
you!
waiting for.
Please, don't do this!
hey, come on now.
Stop, please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Sorry, man.
No!
Oh shit, 3D animation. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ, dude. John Kramer if he was a whimsical little teddy bear. What we saw was the true face of despair. Can I save? No.
Extreme!
What's going on?
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. That's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Fuck you.
What the heck?
You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
In this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
Why are you putting an upstanding citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale.
Shit.
You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? If you do that, you're barking away up the wrong tree. Happened because more than one of you decided to want to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets towards the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? I'm sure once you learn of all the mysteries in the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there, just like before.
Thrills! Chills! Kills!
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I got to say. Need to save some more fun for later. Left us there, overwhelmed by the nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Everyone just lost their sense of time. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Faces were stoned, their voices dead.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second?
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? Surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me, didn't you? Thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you, that's a fact you can never change. Even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. Can't just say something like that. There's no way you can know. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
You can infer it, don't you think? A final thought. How she could protect you.
So...
The fact that she used her last sound of energy to leave a dying message proves it. She didn't care what happened to you. She never would have lost that message. Maybe she wanted to get back at the person who killed her.
Certainly.
One possibility. I don't think it was that what it was. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It was almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all of this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. You're the person who can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
What about the other girl? Junko or Junkie or whatever. Junko? Junko, maybe. I could never move past their deaths. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry with me forever. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? I'm psychic.
What?
Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. That's the end of chapter 1. I'm saving the first chance I get. Oh shit. Yeah, I'll save, I'll save. Okay, yeah, I'm saving now. Oh, they cleaned up my bathroom. She really is gone. After the class trial, we took the elevator back up. Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead and dispose of all the
What are
corpses.
you gonna do?
No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling face is enough thanks for me. Nobody wanted to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. Pretty sure that's exactly why I did it. Sorry I'm late.
So...
Listen to me!
You took your sweet time. I was just about to go and get you to drag you back here. What happened? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on!
My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. The whole thing never happened.
I see.
Must have been tough staying in there knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Can I save? So I can't turn away from her death. Getting depressed isn't going to help anything. If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? We were already working together and yet someone was still murdered. Now it's happened once. It's a question of when, if not the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
If we work together against the mastermind, nobody have a reason to do anything like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple.
Are you okay with this?
Mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever expected. Took over Hope's Peak, which is supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desires. Created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced. Cherry on top is the execution we witnessed. Everything has been planned out to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk. Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. Only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
Oh, what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live it. It means killing someone else to do so. I don't want to kill anyone. Anyone else, do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him. It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead. Isn't that what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you turn into a full-fledged masochist. You're not to blame. The mastermind was responsible for everything that happened. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. Don't waste your anger on yourself. Directed at the mastermind. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. As such, soon the doors to the dining hall. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Cool. Was he saying it was our fault when it happened?
Don't fuck with me.
Can I go to my room? They drew to a close. Our despair has only just begun. Oh god. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning, then he calls us all to the gym.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, sure, man.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Being stuck inside like this, gotta make sure you stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat it, small stuff, that's my motto. Am I just a die for?
So?
Would you call us here?
Hey!
If you keep doing exercise, you'll uncover the secrets of the Assassin's Fist. Just get to the point, did you really call us down for just exercise? I think I have that kind of free time on my hands. Every time you overcome a class child, a whole new world will open up to you.
You guys?
Okay, yeah, it's just saying, oh, new stuff is happening.
Could it be?
A way to get outside.
Pieces! Hey, you hear me?
Okay, let's split up. I can save now. Okay, that's me done. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye.